Hey, over here! I have a message from Belle. Hey, over here! I have a message from Belle.
Okay, hello. Just going to... I don't know. Sorry, game's doing something weird. Never works as I want it to. There we go. There we go. Hello.
Hey, over here! I have a message from Belle.
Give me a moment. Hi. Normally we do Monday streams, sort of as like my general content generation. Unfortunately, yesterday it was a little busy, and my cast decided to utterly destroy. If you check the previous streams, I have like a curtain background that separates where my PC is from the rest of the house, because where I'm currently situated, you can see all of my apartment, and I would rather not broadcast my living space for the entire world to see. Little glimpses, sure, that's fine, but in this particular case, the curtain behind me has currently been derailed because certain members of this family, namely the 3 felines that we have decided to adopt, have decided to...
Hey, over
Jeez, you're
here!
full of
I
piss
have a
and vinegar,
message
huh?
from Belle.
Decided to utterly wreck the curtains. We're gonna have to fix that, but for the time being, do you need help? Oh, jeez. You just wanted to come over and say hi, but you did that in the most horrifyingly bad way. Yeah. Okay, well, just stay there. Sorry, speaking of which, it's apparently early morning, and normally they're all, like, really asleep and everything, and it's really nice, like, early morning, like, they eat, they nap, they're good. They're not this morning. This morning they decided to be very rambunctious, but last night they knocked down the curtain, and there was just a lot that happened that day, and so we didn't end up getting it put back up, but
Hey, over here!
that will be
I
coming
have a
back. So
message
today
from
is a
Belle.
no-cam day. And so I apologize for that. You're welcome to check the other streams if you're dropping in, or if you're watching this in post, because I know that I'm not broadcasting that I'm streaming at this point. This is just me streaming because I chose to stream, and you are going to fall right into my keyboard. I'm not letting you do that. Stop trying to face plant yourself into the keyboard. Okay? Avent? Did you understand? Yeah? You still did it anyway. That is my tea. You were not allowed to drink that. You hate that in... Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was talking about. That little, like... Don't go back and try and stick your face in it. Anyway. Yeah, it's been... now he's decided that there is something very interesting
Hey, over here. I have a message from Belle.
Okay. It's gonna be a bit of a hectic stream. Like I said, I'm not broadcasting this largely because normally I invite my friends, but I also know that it's Tuesday, it's early morning, everyone's getting ready for work, and no one's gonna drop into the stream. That's fine, I'm doing this for me. I stream for me. I stream and I talk about things for me. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that, aren't I? What is it? It would be G-Hub. Which is fine. I mean, as long as this is just a general stream. You're not going to see what I'm doing off the side here, but I have a mouse that,
Hey, over here. I have a message from Belle.
Presets? No, system. Yeah. Back doesn't do anything. I suppose I could. Could log it to forward. That'd be a good idea. Settings. Keyboard and mouse. Input. Could you not? Where is push to talk? Am I even on VPN right now? So many things I have not checked today. I am. Okay.
Hey, over here. I have a message from Belle.
Throwables. Bait. Okay. Push to talk is set to multiply, but we're gonna set that to thumb mouse button too. Okay. That's how that reads. Okay. That's all I wanted to do. And a quick check. Yep, okay, we are good to go.
Hey, over here. I have a message from Belle.
I know you have a message from Belle. I'm not doing those quests. I am... Let's see. I am, oh, what's the term? Poor. That's the term. I'm poor. I can place a trinket, or I could try and read the stupid journal. I think we've read this. Yeah, we've read this. Okay. Gonna steal all of the wood. 'Cause apparently that's all I know how to do. And I don't care about Belle's quest. Belle's quest doesn't do anything for me. Okie dokes.
Hey, over here. I have a message from Belle.
Today's an irritation day. My eye is irritated. My nose is irritated. Oh, jeez, boyo. Take a chill pill. Okay. It is a dark game today. Do I need to affect my brightness at all? I don't know. It's as dark, you're seeing it as dark as I am, which is, to say, very shady. I might change that just so you can see better. I always think, this is just a personal thing, but whenever I'm watching like YouTube videos, it's just an aesthetic thing for like the recording to come through, ideally, a little bit lighter than what the gamer or video producer, director, player is seeing, because I like the idea that like you darken your screen a bit more. So the whole thing is that you as the like audience is gonna see what's coming before I do. And so you're gonna know that I'm gonna get, you know, my ass scared or something's gonna happen. And oftentimes, just as a passive observer, you're gonna see things that I won't. Like, I'm gonna like walk right by, and I would say completely miss the fact that there is a ship, a player ship, circling nearby. And they're probably wondering what my ship's doing. Okay. We're gonna need ship customization. We're gonna need to do the usual. Get it as party boat and as harmless looking as possible. We want them to look upon our ship and think that we are the easiest thing to raid in the world, because we are. And why would we not be truthful about the fact that we suck at playing this game? Okay. Whoop. Whoop, we lost them. Problematic moment. Uh-oh. Well, this is going swimmingly. Distant ship that is not friendly. And we're not even dressed like we should be. Like, I don't know how you can check yourself. Be nice if we had like a mirror or something. But I am wearing all of the wrong things. Because the point is to look like a giant dork. That's why we always do these things. We dress to look like a giant dork. Okay, climb the mass labor. Hold up. Y'all need to come down. Hi, so this is OCD taking place. Gotta have things in the correct positions. Brain cannot do, like, I can't put worms in. Like, sometimes I do, and it bugs me. But, oh geez, okay. Cannot put worms in the bottom crate until all of the fruit's gone. I don't know why. My brain's just like, the worms will eat the food. But that's not a mechanic in this game, but that's how my brain works. So, hi, Avend. So yeah, this is what I'm looking like. I need that gone. Oh, I just took all off. Okay, I did not want that. Hair. Oh. Well, I forgot that she was naturally a redhead. We're looking... Now, honestly, that's not a bad look. And it honestly depends on how we can dye it. Because I'm into the white stripe. I'm sticking you on. And you don't have a hook, but we do have a peg leg. And titleage. Let's do mystic. Tattoos. Ancient gold. Scars. Merciless. Makeup. Going for the yellow. Curses, we've got known. Did we? Oh no, okay, so it didn't unhook these. We're good here. That was equipment, which we should probably go back to. You know, oh, that's pretty good. I don't have any pets yet. I'm still working towards that. As we can see here, I need to hit like 500 or something in order to get one, and I want the Sheba because that's funny to me. Okay. Actually, you know what? We're gonna get rid of the hat. We are gonna throw on the shirt though. And we are gonna throw on the party gloves, the party coat. We are gonna do, ooh, that's the Wanderers. We want party. We're gonna do these, cause comfort. We're gonna do this, cause fun. And underwear color, we're gonna make blue, cause we don't have pink. And do we want to pull the dress look? She does look badass, but if we pull the dress... Honestly, I've worn the dress before. It doesn't matter. I just like the dress. Okay, I believe it's number 8. Well, we should probably put up a flag. Where even am I going? I know what you guys are thinking. Why the heck am we doing this? But that's because I hate climbing up from the bottom. Awesome. Party boat. There's our little disaster piece. Still missing the cannons on that, but the likelihood of getting that is very low. I need to do the stupidest thing in the world, which is get a cannon rowboat and then shoot an enemy 25 times. Problem with that, cannon rowboats are rare. And once you get a cannon rowboat, finding an enemy, also rare. Strangely enough, there are not a lot of pirate skeletons that I've encountered. I've encountered more players. Maybe that's just my luck, but I get killed by players a lot more than I get killed by ships. And it's not even in fun battles. It's not like we're doing ship-to-ship fighting to see who sinks who. It's literally just a situation of, like, I'm getting killed because they snuck aboard my ship while I was sailing, and they just stab and kill me, and then they just start taking treasure, and they just keep on killing you because they have, like, 3 people on your ship, and you're, like, 1 person. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's, like, a very good strategy and everything. It just, can you fucking not? Hi. Hi, little guy. You are being nothing but absolutely just troublemaking. Ugh. It was just fluff, you stupid dork. Anyway. Oh, hi. Sorry, I just saw the chat. Hello. I'm literally just playing Sea of Thieves. I'm just kicking it around. Glad to have you watching. I should really be... There's gotta be a way I can... I was using the wrong, chat. The streaming software I have has a chat, but it takes about, like, 2 minutes for it to upload. Whereas if I use the YouTube one, I can see it more in real time. So, sorry about that. Hi, nice to have you join. I know it's an early morning stream on a Tuesday, but what was I doing? What was I doing? Yes, okay. Worms. And you. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do, okay, so how much wood do we have? 25, that's not gonna be enough. We're gonna need at least 40. So we're gonna do this until we hit 40. Ugh. There we go. Also empty. That one doesn't do anything. Can't grab those. Okay, strangely enough, didn't fill up on wood right quick. Empty. That is the wood full. Empty, empty. Okay, so we can ignore those. You're 4, so that'll be good. The run back to the ship is so long here. Oh, I forgot which button to press. Is that a rat? Anyway. Okay. Boop. My cats are killing my wires. Don't have any quests to propose. We're not proposing quests today. Hi, let's try that again. Because you had a bit of fun there. A little bit of lag. That's fun. Then again, Canadian internet, what do you expect? Smooth gameplay? Oh, heck no. Okay. More wood. More wood. All we have left is wood now. Okay, wooden food. That's good. We have enough cannonballs, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we'll blitz through them real easy, but if we can find a supply crate, we can absolutely just fleece one of the forts. Oh, speaking of which, I need to make sure I am using the shish kebab. Thank you. And no, we want to be using blunderbuss. Why? Because we suck with the eye of reach. Hup. Is it 4? It's 4. Which is strange. We have not found any fireworks. Normally we find fireworks. Okay, sorry, I really need to pay attention to chat a little bit more. My apologies. Canada's actually pretty decent. If you found me through Reddit, then you found me likely through the trans subreddits. So yes, not that we hide it on this channel at all. I am trans. Canada's pretty good for the whole trans thing. We have pretty decent care. It is provincial based. It's not like a part of the universal health care. Although if it's done by the province, there is a lot of it that can be covered. For where I am, they've covered facial hair removal, hormones to a degree. The whole prescribing process was informed consent, so there wasn't a lot of hoops to go through. Basically, you just had to prove that you had knowledge about what the effects were. If you didn't, they were going to give you read-up material and do a follow-up. But because I, went really into what, oh geez, my cat. Because I went really into, like, what the, drugs would do, I kind of knew everything off the bat. So it was a relatively quick process, but it is informed consent up here. I'm not sure about other provinces. I know that BC's pretty good, with, their care. They cover a lot more, but I think the best care in the entire country is I think it's the Yukon territories, but that's also very cold up there. But they seem to be the best about trans care. And as for a podcast, I don't have a podcast. I've been told I should. I've been told I have a podcasting voice. both this one and the more mask voice that I can do. Though I hate that voice a lot. I've been told that I should. Oh, one sec. Okay, sorry about that. Just had something to take care of real quick. Yeah, I should do a podcast. I don't really know what to podcast about. Like, I know there are a number of trans issues, but there are also a number of good trans YouTubers out there that do podcasts and do streams, and I kind of feel like that niche is filled because there's not really anything unique I can add that those podcasters aren't already adding. And I guess it's just one of those things where it's like, I want something that would be unique. That's just part of my creative process. I would prefer to do something that hasn't been done before. Yeah, a lot of people have to. The good news is, at least for Canada, the process here is to follow the WPATH standards. So with WPATH 8 being out, it actually removed a lot of the restrictions that were suggested and kind of pushed a more informed consent model. So there's the hope that a lot of doctors who are interested in getting into trans care that may not have been taught it through their schooling process may decide to use WPATH standards, and if they do, then with the new 8, it should become a lot easier. All countries do. That's the sad part, because the issue is, and this is a bit of history, and I guess I'm going to do a bit of a history lesson here. You probably already know this, but if we look back at around the 1940s, 1950s, the end of World War II, being gay, trans, queer was still illegal in a lot of countries. So with the push with equal rights, and especially with Pride in the 1960s, trans people were... there was an attempt to exclude trans people from Pride, because Pride was originally about sexuality, whereas trans is about gender. And so there were groups that's popped up, like the Gold Star Lesbian group. We now have the LGB Alliance. Yeah, Monday Talks. I do that little, FaceTime thing, and I talk about stuff. Like what I'm going to be doing here now. But basically, with the Gold Star Lesbian phase, and what later became the LGB Alliance, the whole process was to exclude trans people. The initial purpose of the LGB Alliance and Gold Star, specifically Gold Star, was a Gold Star lesbian was somebody who hadn't had sex with a man, which is initially what the standpoint was, because they didn't see trans women as women. So if you were gay and had sex with a trans woman, they still saw that as a man. They later changed it to anybody who has had sex with a dick, which is still the same misandrist content that we kind of have seen that group promote. Gold Star Lesbians is an anti-trans and has always been an anti-trans movement. It's not about purity of being a lesbian, about, only ever dating girls since you were young. It's had its roots in anti-trans since the beginning. LGB Alliance pulls off of that with the specifics of excluding trans people from their platform. And it's not excluding straight trans people. it's excluding all trans people. It doesn't matter if you're a gay trans person, or if you're polyamorous, or bisexual. They don't want trans there, period. And there may be people that may say otherwise, but it's been the experience that if you say that you're trans, the LGB Alliance does not support you, regardless of your sexuality. And the reason why all of this started is because, and it's the same rhetoric that you hear over and over again, that back when Pride was getting started, they didn't want to, in quotations, confuse people by including something that didn't include sexuality. They wanted to get equal rights for gay couples and sexual diversity when it comes to sexual preferences. But the problem with that is, and this has started with the start of what was Pride before Pride came to be, were the demonstrations that were taking place were demonstrations of just lesbians and gays holding banners in the streets, walking side by side, but not holding hands. They were not allowed to hold hands. They were just to walk down the street with those banners and basically say that they are gay and that they are here. When people started holding hands, the organizers would break people up because they didn't want to show public displays of affection. For some reason, they wanted to seem, I guess it was, like, proper, like everybody else. But then post-Stonewall, all of that changed. Stonewall was basically, like, the final stand-up of saying no, which we all kind of have at least a bit of knowledge on. But in essence, Stonewall happened because cops were using... They weren't laws. There was nothing really in the laws that said that you couldn't be gay. I don't care about the contract. You gave me, like, minutes to solve it. That wasn't gonna happen. The whole point was cops were arresting gay people under, in quotations, laws that weren't really laws. They were just made up on the spot and gave them the ability to arrest and detain gay people until they could potentially find something to charge them with. That was sort of the end of it. Stonewall wasn't a great reputable joint when it comes to, like, being a bar. It was run by gangsters. It was run by gangs. But it was one of the only few places that queer people could dance together. And have fun and, you know, drink, and that was pretty much all that place was. When it got shut down, it was kind of the powder keg that, or the spark that already lit the powder keg that was already there. There was a problem already brewing, and so Stonewall happened, huge uproar. And then Pride started getting its first roots in because the next demonstrations that they did, people were fed up. They were done trying to play. Jeez, you two. They were done trying to play nice. They were done trying to play to straight people's rules. And they started holding hands. And give me 1 second. My cats are killing each other. Alright, back to the weird history lesson. Basically, post Stonewall, the demonstrators weren't really happy with trying to make themselves presentable to the straight people that weren't accepting them anyways. So the whole demonstration stepped up, and the aspect of pride began, but there were still people that wanted to exclude trans people from the demonstrations at Pride. But the fight back was, trans people were at Stonewall. They were there. They fought for alongside the rights of gay people. They freed people from the back of those police vans at the time, the police trucks, and they deserved a spot, which was sort of the end realization there. However, that mentality hasn't gone away, because the idea of trying to make pride and gays palatable to straight people while towing this line of acceptability from a group of people that largely just don't accept you anyways. It's there. We even have one of the original founders of what would later become the Pride movement, who is a very staunch LGB, drop the T, the LGB Alliance supporter, which is unfortunate, but that's also because he does not see trans people as deserving of a spot in Pride. It's unfortunate though, and it's like something that like I've seen the news posts where it's like trans people and trans supporters basically attacked this man. And while I do not agree with the level of violence that was shown towards him, he was supporting something that the movement that he created does not support alongside him with. The movement that he created outpaced him, which is just a proof that it's like, yes, while there are older gay people and older trans people, you've got to remember that, as with any... Okay, could you stop, get down. Stop! Holy crap, all of you need to get off my desk. I'm gonna start friggin'... Oh, I'm gonna lose it. No. Down. My desk is not a jungle gym. My God. There's always been people that I haven't wanted trans people at Pride. There's always just been those people in general. And they are transphobic, let's just be honest. Their whole mentality is that they can become more palatable to straight people if they're not caught up in the discourse of the trans community. And the thing is that the same discourse that we're experiencing today is the same discourse that the gay community has experienced in the past. And that same discourse is coming back to them regardless of whether or not trans people are there or not. It's gonna be this way. Which is just, it's unfortunate because it's like, trans people were there at Stonewall. We've been there all along. The one thing that I really, this is just a personal thing, like, is if you ever see my Tumblr, you'll see it on there. There's two things, I guess, with Pride that I don't agree with, and one of them is gaining better traction, and that is that kink and drag performers deserve to be at Pride. And I agree with that. I disagree with the people who say that they shouldn't. I know there's a lot of people in the trans community that look at drag performers and they go, well, this is kind of offensive. But you have to understand that they're not posing as trans people. They're gay and they're dressing up and it's a show, and it is a commentary on the extreme excessiveness that Western culture and a lot of other cultures put on masculinity and femininity. It takes it to the top. It takes it and it makes it one step further. With drag, you're not just dressing up as, a drag queen or a drag king. You're dressing up and taking the masculinity and femininity to 11. You're showing... They've switched me instances. You're showing... You're showing the world kind of how ridiculous masculinity and femininity standards and things such as fashion and the fashion industry is. You're taking it to the next level, and the whole thing with that is it is a commentary. It's a commentary. It's self-expression. I know that it looks like it's a parody and a joke on trans people, but honestly, it's not. If someone is making a joke on trans people using drag, they should not be the people that represent drag as a whole. They're individuals with an agenda, and they're potentially transphobic, but that doesn't make drag inherently transphobic. Drag has a place at Pride, as long as it is done respectfully. It's the people that take it and... okay, I need to be more northeast. It's the people who take it a step further, who go a step beyond. They're the ones that are being disrespectful with it, and I think that's where I draw the problem. But there are a number of people who aren't. It's just their self-expression, and that's perfectly fine. But I think the other thing that I have a problem with is within the trans community and within the gay community, there are a lot of people that when they come out, they get kicked out of their families. They get completely disowned. They are unable to contact any relatives, aunts, uncles, distant family, because the whole family is very hyper-religious, has certain political or religious views, or even a family history of not accepting gay people that they hold to. And it comes down to that those people often end up homeless and without other options. And especially if you are relying on your parents, especially in this economy that we live in, to suddenly have no support can put you in a very difficult position. And the one industry that does not discriminate, or even if it does discriminate, still pays really well, is the sex industry. And so I have a problem when people want to exclude sex workers from Pride, because oftentimes you end up with people who are gay and trans who are using sex work as a way to make ends meet. Or it's something that they enjoy. It's part of their sexual identity to be open and free. And if it's a way for them to afford for their lifestyle, I don't see a problem with it. I don't think I've ever really seen a problem with it. It's just a choice that people make. And sometimes it's out of necessity. Other times it's not. And that's no different than any other job. That's like taking a fast food working job out of necessity when your degree is in a completely different field or just not anywhere near customer service. You could have a tech degree and not have the qualifications to get a job in tech. I mean, that's been my situation. Getting to where I am with the job that I have, it's taken a very long time. I graduated in 2014. I got this job last year. I think the year before last. A little bit. I think it's been about a year and 6 months, but it took a lot of time. I'm gonna hit a rock again. Okay, we're now direct east. And I think Was someone already there? Okay, give me a sec. We're just gonna hit this for a second. Is somebody already at this one? Ah, son of a jerk. Okay, next one. Oop. The fact that that took so long is the part that makes me angry. Like, I don't know. For me, people who get into the sex work industry, whether it is, and I would include porn in that personally, anything that involves sexual exploitation of the body, that whole industry, it gets looked down on, but I don't think it should be. It's one of those industries where it's a necessity for some, it's lucrative for others, and if anyone wants to go down that, I don't think that there should be an entire community around shaming people who do. I know there's a lot of trans people that end up using OnlyFans, or I know there's a lot of trans people that use OnlyFans, that use pornography, or even just anything really, to make money for their transition. Like, the unfortunate reality of being trans is the opportunities are slim. If you're trans, you're born into a situation where the world does not look kindly upon you. And the idea that we could be so I need to find another for it. I guess it's just the idea that we could be so callous towards those people, towards people that do choose that industry. Because, like, exactly that. It's a job. But the thing is that it finds its way into pride. And south we go. It finds its way into pride, which is unfortunate because, like, pride as a whole, I know why it exists. It exists because the one thing that we face being queer in general, being part of the LGBTQ+, or 2S for Two-Spirit, LGBTQIA+ community, is that by nature of just cis people, society views gay people as, or queer people as, just sexual in nature, which is unfortunate because that's not the truth. It's identity. And the reason why, I guess, sexuality gets brought up a lot is because there are people out there who have made being gay not okay, and that is problematic. And so the idea that they want to keep gay being 18+ not in schools, well, the thing is you teach straight in schools. You teach straight sex in schools as early as grade 1 by teaching that a man and a woman, if they love each other, in quotations, can have a child. That is the beginning of sex education starting at grade 1. I got those conversations in grade 1 at school in Canada. They teach straight sex. So why could you not teach that a man and a woman can make can make a child, and so can, in certain unique circumstances, 2 men, 2 women, or people can adopt if other parents aren't able to take care of the child that they create. And this is how we have parents. Yeah, but the thing is that like it comes down to, they want it to be 18A plus, and so I understand why Pride's like, well, we don't want sex work because that just reinforces the whole idea of you know, LGBTQ plus being sexual, and it's like, well, no, it's not teaching that that's the case. It's teaching that, like, you're not going to change people's minds on that. That's the thing. That's what it comes down to. The same people that are championing that queer should be 18A plus, or should be 18 plus, and that trans shouldn't be taught in schools. They're phobes. They're bigots. They're people that aren't going to budge even if you tell them that, hey, sex work can't be at Pride. They should be there. In fact, sex workers are there. They're there in the trans and gay people that are showing up for Pride, but they're just not loud about it because everyone else is being weird. And I think that's the thing that kind of a lot of people don't think about, is it's like the person that you meet at Pride could be a sex worker because they have no other option, or it's something that they do, or it's part of their identity and it's who they are, and they express themselves this way. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's their private life. It's their work life. Well, there's a lot of straight people that do have a problem with doing that, and there's also a lot of queer people that have a problem doing that too. They don't think that sex work should be at Pride, and their whole reason for this is the same reason that these straight bigots are using, which is that it should be, 18A, or it should be illegal. And it's like, well, no, like, if these kids are getting thrown out on the street and it's all that they have at like 18, is this industry that will accept them, that doesn't require a resume and years of experience to pay well. Can I get more air into this? Okay, we're gonna need to swing around. This is one of those. Awesome. Half sail for maneuverability. You trying? Oh, they're out. Give me 1 second. This requires a bit of maneuverability. And these dudes are not going to want to give it to me. Can you not? I mean, for me, that was me too. But then I kind of came across the realization that there are people out there that are good people that just haven't taken a second to think or haven't met a gay person. Their whole life's mentality is around this idea that gay people are bad, but they haven't really had a gay person to talk to. Like, it's one of those situations where it's like people are making assumptions without seeing the full picture. And there are some people that are willing to change. And so at one point, yeah, I kind of gave up. I was like, screw this. I'm just gonna, like, my whole decision to transition was just screw this. If they're gonna want to kill me, then they're gonna want to kill me. And at least I got some gold. Okay. Any other things I can raid while I'm here? Just looking for gold. Nothing. It's just, I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like, I gave up. I honestly did. I was like, I'm gonna transition. No one can stop me. My whole world can flip upside down. I don't care. I need this for, I saw you. Ooh, breach tactics. Okay, hello. Thank you for the refill. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's just like, for me, it's the reason why I'm doing the whole... It's the reason why I'm doing the whole YouTube thing is, you know, partially for myself, to be like, hey, look, these are the changes that I'm going through. Like, look, if I look back at the first video I ever did, which is with this very camera, to where I am now, there is a decided change. It's only been a year and a bit, but there is a decided change. You went. There you go. Boom. Take that. Okay, where are you all popping in? We're not in here, but somewhere where I can hear you guys pulling out guns. I am literally fighting you with a shish kebab. You think you could do better. I mean, here's the thing. No one's asking you to go up against the bigoted few and to, you know, change their minds. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of effort, it takes knowledge, and it takes patience. It's not something that you're going to be able to do overnight. It's not something that you're going to be able to do in a single, conversation with a person. It's a lot of effort for something that you may never even see the payoff for. So the question comes down to why do it? Well, the answer to that is actually kind of, I don't know, it was unique, I guess, to me, is that, like, I don't have to change someone's mind. I just have to be able to put in enough information one second here. Focusing and talking is a bit hard. You have to be able to put in enough reasonable doubt into a person, and that maybe I'll never change them. But someone else that they could be telling this story about how they, in quotations, totally got this one trans person on Reddit, or totally got this one trans person online, and they're talking about the arguments that I made, and someone goes, well, no, those arguments are right. And that's the situation I'm banking on, is that someone in their life is gonna be able to point out, someone that they trust already is going to point out that what I've said is correct. And the only reason I really do this is because I actually had somebody in my family who had this done to them, and I got to watch them change. I got to watch them turn their whole mentality around. And that made me realize that it's like, you don't have to... Finally, the fortress key. You don't have to be the person that strikes the final blow. You just have to be the person that sets the reasonable doubt in place. And so that's all I really do. I go into things and places like Reddit, and I see someone that has made a point that's incorrect, and I correct them. And I bring up as many facts and resources and studies as that I can find. And a lot of people say, like, oh, wow, you're really smart. And it's like, well, no. It's not about me being intelligent that's the situation here. It's the fact that, like... Like, I'm not... Maybe I am smart. I don't know. I'm repeating a lot of what I've learned, and I've taken the time to go over what I've learned with the express purpose of trying to make sure that when somebody comes at me with, in quotations, knowledge on a subject that's incorrect, I can hopefully correct them. I don't know, it's a weird situation, but it takes time and it takes effort, and if you don't have the patience for it, no one's expecting you to do it. It's just something that some of us do. It's how we choose to... there's a chalice there. It's how we choose to spend our time. And maybe it's thankless. Maybe the person that we're fighting with never learns. But maybe the person behind them that's watching this whole discourse gets to see a bit of what we go through as trans people. And even though we can't change the bigot's mind, we can change the mind of someone who may have been considering that the bigoted person was right. And that individual, and that's been the situation with me. I didn't really get a full definition of what trans was until I was like 25. It had just never entered my sphere because the people that I lived with were transphobic. And so all I ever knew was trans is bad, and I didn't even learn the word trans. It wasn't even transgender. The term that they used was transvestite. And there was, of course, the T-slur that was being thrown around as well, because that's what they knew, and that's what they taught. And so I never had the context explained that a trans person was somebody who was born one way but felt another. It was never explained to me like that. It was only ever explained to me in terms of predation and ill intent and all of those things. Like, it was never explained to me in terms of what it was. It was explained to me in terms of it being a threat and nothing else. And so when I finally came across what being trans meant, it blew my mind, and it actually pissed me off, because for all my life, and I have mentions of this, I have very clear memories of telling my parents I didn't want to be a boy and getting yelled at. I got very clear memories of me trying on being dressed up in like a tutu and skirts from my sister because she thought it was cute, and I enjoyed it, and I didn't seem to have a problem. And I got taken aside that I wasn't supposed to do that. I wasn't supposed to let my sister do that to me. And it set this mentality that, like, guys don't like girl things, and they don't feel like girls, and so I can't feel like this, even though I do. I'm not allowed to. And when it finally, at 25, broke, and I remember seeing a very bigoted uncle turn around and go, you know, I've been wrong. You know, gay people aren't a threat. They're not a problem. They're people. That was fine, but it never translated to me that that same realization could be put onto somebody who was trans. It was just one of those situations where it was like, it didn't click. How is it supposed to click? Like, it was just one of those situations where it's like, when it finally hit me, I was so angry. I was so pissed off. There was like the level of livid that I was so huge that I took my phone and whipped it into the couch, like as hard as I could. I wasn't aiming for a soft spot. I was aiming just to throw my phone because it was, all of a sudden, everything made sense. Everything had context as to why I felt this way, why things felt hopeless. And it was just this realization of like, I'd been lied to by people that I'd trusted for a very, very long time. Am I missing? I'm missing a key. There is a key somewhere in this mess. That goes to this place. I'm missing a key. Better not be in the last. Okay, so there is a key somewhere that I have missed. Somewhere in this building is a drawer I have not looked in. And I cannot crouch in this game, so I do not know. Use hatch? Oh, okay. That makes sense. There is a key that I'm missing. Interesting. There's a final room up at the top. That doesn't help. There isn't much light. Okay. It's not up here. I haven't really checked out here. There it is. Fortress storeroom key. This is the fun one. Okay. We can see a couple things in here. So this. Gold. I don't know, it's just... Yeah, there's a lot. No one's expecting you to change people. When it finally clicked to me, I was angry. I was pissed off. I was upset. I just yeeted myself down a hole. I was angry. And it was just, it was also relieving. But then I also, I'd also told my parents before this to not contact me, which was like, oh, okay. So I had basically lived this entire life where they may not have known. That's the thing. Like, they may not have understood what they were saying was wrong, but the fact is that they still passed that bias on to me. And I've had people that have told me that it's like, well, I can't be angry about them. But I can. I can, because as an adult, you're supposed to... Can I actually... Is there a hatch in this floor? There is a hatch. I don't really know how to put this. I can get angry at them, and I am angry at them. Yeah, like, so I'm just gonna go through the chat real quick. So yes, you don't have energy to deal with transphobes. No one's asking you to. You do not have to. You can just say, like, literally, lol, okay, have fun, or L take, and then leave. You do not have to interact with them. There's no need to fight to change someone's view. It's something that you do if you're into it, but nobody can tell you you're lesser for not, because literally it's not your job. It's theirs. It's theirs to pick up something and critically think, but a lot of these people can't. They don't know how, or they've been told that critically thinking is bad, and they won't critically think. They won't believe what they've read may be incorrect. They're going to think they're right, and they're gonna go from there. Literally nothing you can do about that. Don't even try. Don't try to change them. If it's too much effort for you, you're better off living your life being happy. Don't change them. If you want to give it a try, good on you. Just, know that they're going to throw stuff at you, and their expectation, which is not the reality, their expectation is you have to immediately be able to refute them on the spot. You don't. Honestly, admitting that it's like, hey, you know what, I don't have enough information on this, but I'll get back to you. Like, that's not you letting them win. That's you admitting that you know the information's out there, but you want to be able to quote it correctly. And depending on how you phrase that, that's going to be one of your bigger tools. To literally just be like, yeah, you know what? I don't remember the exact wording for this. I don't remember the exact study. I can find it for you. I'd be glad to come back later. Perfectly viable. No need to, go out of your way to try and fight them the first time. If you've got the knowledge the first time, fantastic. But like a lot of the times that I've come across people's posts online, I've spent hours researching what I'm about to tell them. Because I know the information's out there and I just don't know it off by heart. Doesn't make me lesser, doesn't make me, like I'm hunting for my resources. It literally is just me admitting that it's like, hey, you know what? I've read this before somewhere. I know that this is incorrect. I've had counter studies that have disproven this. We're going to go and find that information for you. Because that's science. Sometimes you don't have the information on hand. Sometimes you need to research. But their expectation is you're going to need to be able to do it on the spot. And the answer is just stop trying to play to their expectations. That's the big one. Don't play to their expectations. They're going to expect a lot of things from you. And they're going to use any moment they can to go, aha, you're wrong. But the point of a debate isn't to win. Yeah, me too. But yeah, the point of a debate isn't to win, oddly enough. It's to share information, to share opinions and point of view. And you do not, and this goes for them too, you do not have to I've discovered this recently, and this was the most amazing thing to me. Boop. All this time, I've been ferrying this out the door. I know, it's just... Don't... Damn. See, that's what I was worried about. Getting this to stop, like there's no brakes on a ship. You know what? That'll work. I'm like hoping that I don't get absolutely destroyed, but the lag. The lag as I bring this aboard. I figured this out, and this is the first time I've ever done this, FYI. Like, I've never realized that this was the fastest way to get stuff off of the fort. Oh yeah, I should probably not be running light now. Okay, yeah, gotta take those down. We are gonna be running heavy, so we are not going to want. Let's bring cursed objects onto our ship. That's not going to be a problem. It's not like, you know, that's got like the soul of a dead spirit or something in it. Ooh. Okay, there's two more things. And I don't know. No, those are definitely on the platform. What are you? Okay, one of you. What is this? Other one. What's this? Yeah. This is why people raid players. Like, I have no way to defend this. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Yeah. Exotic silks. I'm gonna ignore the physics of the fact that like taking exotic silks on board via harpooning the crate and decimating the other shit. Hi, I have a problem seeing in. Okay, we are clear. We need to get all of this downstairs stat and off view of the deck. Whoop. Brain's not doing me the good things. Hello. Okay, where are we? Silks. Silks are at the front of the ship. Firework crates. Storing you. Because we can sell the crate without having fireworks in it. But every other crate type needs to be fully filled. Yeah, you know, I used to play with a lot of, like, I used to play with friends. I don't know what happened. I think they all just moved on. But the thing is that this game is just, like, endlessly continued its development cycle, which I think is kind of cool. It means that they're at least making enough to warrant continuing the development of the game. There we go. Which, I mean, is cool and fantastic and lovely. I do wish that there was some sort of single player to this. Like, no offense, the fact that I can spend all of this time looting a base and then just lose it all I know that's part of the whole, like, game mechanic, but some of us are here for the story, and it's really annoying when you're doing tall tales, and you're, your stuff gets jacked, and it's like, okay, but now I can't complete the tall tale, and I wasn't even interested. It's not like they can't sell the parts of the tall tale. They're literally just stealing it because they can, and it's like there's no benefit to doing that, and it kind of feels like this game would honestly benefit from like a closer style PvP, like this idea of happening across a player and being like, oh, we're gonna rob you, like. And they're like, oh, that's piracy. Well, no, back in the day, pirates didn't pirate from each other. They pirated. Well, I mean, some of them did. But the thing is that, like, the majority of pirates, they were kind of loose groups. Like, if you saw another pirate ship and they were attacking a vessel, you'd come up and attack that vessel too. Like, share a bit of the bounty there, and then you're basically good to go. And it's like... Okay, that should be everything off the deck of my ship. And you are going to be off. And we are going to hope that we can get all of this back to safety before somebody realizes what's up. Oh yeah, and the other thing that I really hate about this game is the people that go out of their way to raid you. They go out of their way to just steal all of your shit, and it's like, okay. Neat. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go for the crook. We're gonna go right in the crook there. Whoop. So we're gonna go southwest. I have never gotten into Terraria. Ignore that flashing, that is just a ammo pouch. Ooh, that is a player. I think that is a player. 8, let's take a look. That is a player. Hot. South by southeast. Let's hit the southeastern leads. Those two are going at each other. Hot. Just stay fucking far from me. Yeah, well, it's kind of hard if you've considered my ship. My sails glow. I think they're thinking that they're not going to be able to catch me in time. Because they're over there, and I'm not... Yeah, they're now in fog. They're gonna be raiding them. I'm the one with cargo. Okay, this is gonna hurt the eyes. Ow. Okay. Great. We are doing just fine. The only way someone could come at us, like, truly, and screw us over, is literally our sides, because behind they're not going to make any progress. Yeah, see, even him, he's still sailing away. all of these other dudes not around. It looks like I just hit the 2 players on this server. That is fine. Yeah. This game is a lot more fun with friends. No offense. It is a shite game to play solo. However, it is also just a stupidly beautiful game, and that's what makes me keep coming back to it. They did really good with the water physics. Okay. I think we're just gonna coast in just fine. Might need a little course correct. Hey. I'm a fan of this. Okay. We're gonna go for the big items first. And that is anything that is stupidly glowy. Hello. Yep, have fun with that. I don't care. Give me my money. Okay, glowy shit first. Glowy. Not glowy. 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 And everything else is after. Can come after. But we're also taking this. Yeah, no, and it's not even like that graphically intensive. Can I have that, please? Thank you. Selling it to you. And, like, if you ever do the under ocean ones are just a pain because you do need people to do them. But the underwater, like, swimming ones with the sirens, they're possibly the coolest missions to do. Like, or just, like, dungeons to do in this game. I'll pull you up in a second. Oop. You're done. But you need a crew, because when you release to the surface, all of your treasure that you've grabbed, and if you like do it correctly, it's a lot, because I think it's like 50 items or something like that, just goes straight to the surface. And you have to be able to yeah, like you have to be able to pull that out of the water fast. And largely, you can't do it unless you have a group of friends, because then stuff starts sinking. So you constantly have friends, at least one person in the water, that's swimming down to catch the items that are beginning to sink. Because once you pick them up and let them go, they float back to the surface again for a period. And so it's basically, you need like 2 or 3 people to really run it. If you have 4, it makes it really easy. And they are lucrative. It's just, I don't think... This game is incredibly toxic if you attempt to play this game with pickup groups. Like, if you go in and you try to go and pick up a group to play, the chances are you're going to end up on a galleon, they're going to throw you into their brig, and they're just going to keep you there. Playing this game with your friends is like the only way to really play this game. And the more friends you have, the easier it is. Although you do, like, I honestly think 2 to 3 players, if you're running the Brigandine, is the best. Yeah, that is a lot of treasure. Not enough, though. I need 250,000 to get a captained boat, but I'm actually a little bit iffy about getting the captained boat, because the thing with the captain's boat is, I don't know if it sinks if you lose it forever. I would personally hate that. My ships sink often. I'm a solo player. I don't play these games with friends. It's because this community is toxic. This community, whenever they release a new update, it's very toxic. This is not a community that you are, it's just full of trolls. It has troll mechanics built into the game as part of the, like, whole setup, in the fact that you can basically raid people, take things, pick up pretty much anything that somebody else has picked up. That includes quest items for tall tales. There are people who go out of your way, if you're on a tall tale, to steal the items of your tall tale with the express purpose of making it so you can't complete the tall tale. The average griefer in this is worse, and if you've ever checked their subreddit, they're terrible people. They exist to create salt. They're there to make everyone's life miserable. So fair warning. Some people are just cruel. Some people get off on being cruel. I guess they find it fun. I've got somebody that I work with that's like this. All they're interested in doing is just making someone else's life harder. And personally, like, I don't get it. I don't get what the point is. Because, like, I personally would hate feeling, I personally would hate feeling that way. I'd hate feeling like I just lost and wasted a whole bunch of time. But they love the idea of, like, making someone stay worse. And it's like, you just seem like a bad person to me. Like, that's like a big red flag for me for any person. If you enjoy... Ooh, that's the wrong person. If you enjoy causing salt for people, and I'm not saying, like, if you've done it in the past, fine. But if you're, like, still into it, you're kind of not a person I want to be around. Like, it's... You give off red flags. Like, you're there to cause problems. Oh. And I'm just not into being around people like that. I like people that like to work together. Wow, that was actually a pretty good run, all things considered. Oh. It's weird. He seems like he's fine, but it's like I've found people like this, where, like, they're perfectly happy people, but they just enjoy causing trouble for others, and it's like, why? Why would you do this to another person? Like... I don't know. To me, it never makes sense. I don't know about them. I really wish I had a crate, but yeah, the biggest scam in this game, FYI, is
Hello, dearie.
Buying any of these, including the storage crate. Like, the storage crate is incredibly useful.
Bye-bye, dearie.
But they're too expensive. Yeah, pretty much. Like that's exactly it. It's kind of like you find joy in hurting people, and I don't like that. There's a difference between playing pranks on people, like being in like a raid dungeon and rolling need on something that someone needs, just for them to like be like, why did you do that, and just to give it to them, just to cause stress. That's fine. That's no one gets hurt from that. It's a bit of a stress increase. The person still gets what they want, and that's fine. But like when you're going out of your way to hurt someone to make their day negative, fine. There's also the whole act of like if you're playing like a shooter game and like downing someone but not killing them for the express purpose of like making their friends watch them die. Yeah, that's objectively funny because that's the point of the game. The point is to kill the enemy player. And if you're going to use someone that's down to bait someone else out who wants to help, fine. That's tactics. But when it comes to a game like this, like if you see someone heading into port, and this has happened before to me and to others, someone just rolls up on a ship and just like destroys your ship and kills you to take your treasure. And it's like, okay, but you already got it to port. And like, it's in one of the rules of the game, which is like no combat at port, and people do it anyways. And it's like they need a way to enforce some of these rules. Like the cheating one is obvious.
Hey, over here.
You report.
I have a message from Belle.
Don't care. This. So. Disputes are settled upon the waves. And like the respect new pirates thing, like it's two of those. But the thing is that people don't always do that. Like dispute, they don't. If you're raiding an island, people just come up and they'll sink you, and it's like, okay, but you're not giving the person a chance to fight back. You're taking a cheap shot, and there are people in this game that will do that, and it turns a lot of people away from the game. And the game is beautiful, and there are some really good people out there. I've come across people who have helped me take down an NPC ship, and we've split the treasure before. I've had other people who literally just allianced me as I was pulling into port to sell my own stuff for the purpose of just sharing some of the cash payout. And so I sold mine, they sold theirs, and because when you alliance with someone, you get like a 25% cut from whatever they sell, but the in quotations cut doesn't reduce the amount that they make. Like if the crate is worth 1,000, they still make 1,000. You just get like 100 or something. Like I think you get like 250 or something out of that per sale. And so it's not much, but when you've got two ships that have like gone out of your way to sell a whole bunch, and like it adds up if you've got a whole bunch of treasure. So I don't know, there are good things about this game. I just think that the lack of policing, or the lack of like NPC ways to police, it would be nice if you had like entered into this like area or whatever, and it fired off a firework to let you know that you were safe. If someone ever fired on you, there'd be like cannons or some shit that would just like start pelting the other player from a distance. That would be nice. But no, it doesn't have anything like that. You're basically like, you arrive at port and it's still just as dangerous as the waves. Sorry, I'm trying to do my best to keep my voice up. I've just been having a hell of a time recently. Yeah, no, there's more you can do. So if you alliance, which I'll show you what that looks like. Going all the way up, past my sail. Okay. So in your flags box at the top of your mast, there are the alliance tabs. And if you click this, it allows you to offer an alliance to another person. These are just your normal flags. I should do this one more often, to be honest. So that alliance lets you take, I think it's a 25% cut from the other sales, from the other one person's sales. No idea. The other thing is, you can vote to represent the gold hoarders, and that means that anything that you sell treasure chest wise, so of the treasure chests that I sold to this guy, they would actually make more. And if you are doing trade runs, which is what a lot of people do, and these are a little bit different. If you choose to become an emissary of the Merchant Alliance, you can take merchant contracts and those will pay you more. Usually I think about by 25%. Same goes for becoming an emissary for these and coming up and doing
brings me joy.
these. So you basically pay a small amount for the, I guess, express purpose of, like these will give you contracts. You go to islands, you'll kill the skeletons, you'll take their skulls, you'll come back and you'll sell them for a certain amount. If you take all three, you can run all three.
Have a safe voyage, friend.
And then if you grab the emissary, you'll make more off of them. But the more that you get, the better, or the more skulls that you get, the more that you receive. So it really depends on, it also increases reputation. So it really depends on like who you're trying to max out. I think for me, if they did that, there would be, I don't know. They'd find other ways. But the thing is that, for reputation, like, ignore these. The Bilge Rats, like, Tall Tales is the, like, quests in the game. And there are several of them. And this entire one was, Pirates of the Caribbean. Except for this set, which is part of their base actual story. And then I have no idea about these ones. I don't even know if I did this one. Did we do this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got Pendragon Sword. But I didn't get the Ashen Dragon Sails. Had to discover artifacts. I only got one journal. These are just completionist stuff, but if you complete all of them, you get like certain things that are kind of cool, which, I mean, I'm all in for getting cool shit. I don't care really about the completion. Yeah. And then there's these, which are like fun little ones, but the Bilge Rats is literally just, I don't know, this is weird. So depending on when you got into the game, the Bilge Rats were actually a faction, like an actual faction in the Sea of Thieves, and they were just boisterously loud pirates, and it was kind of cool. But I came in after this, and so then you have Reaper's Bones, which is an interesting group. Like, all of the griefers go for the Reapers, but the only way to go for a Reaper, like, to get stuff for these guys is to, like, become an emissary, but it marks you on the map. Like, you are permanently marked on the map as a Reaper, and the more treasure you hoard on your ship, the more your rank goes up, and then if you're able to sell off all of your items, like you get benefits. It's weird. But generally people don't like the Reapers, because the Reapers are against these guys, which are literally just fishermen. It's weird, but these are the main ones that are at like the general settlements. And so you've got the Order of Souls, you've got the Merchant Alliance, and you've got the Gold Hoarders. The Gold Hoarder guy is evil. Straight up in game, does not care about anybody or anything, just gold. He only cares about gold, and he doesn't think that his followers are giving him enough, so he will go out of his way to try and take over the entirety of the Sea of Thieves just to get all of its gold. He's completely been overtaken by, like, I'm pretty sure he's undead at this point, too. Merchant Alliance, literally just merchants. They trade for prosperity. And then there's Order of Souls, which is bounty hunting. Basically, you go out and you kill skeletons and you take their skulls back. The skulls that we brought in, those are heads of undead skeletons who came back from death to haunt the Sea of Thieves, and it's your job to take them out. Literally, these three are your main bread and butter. Depending on which one you ally with, we'll give you certain bonuses. Honestly, I did a lot of Order of Souls at the beginning. And then just the Gold Hoarders and the Merchant Alliance came afterwards. The reason why I don't like the Merchant Alliance is solely for the following. If you want to do quests for them, I will do one. It's been a while. Merchant Alliance offers are like recover a manifest, or cargo run of famed value, and like profit. Screw it. So you can only ever accept 3 of these. And my voyage inventory is full. Okay, so Yep. So Reapers, if you pick up their alliance marker, you get marked as a Reaper, and people will try to attack you for your treasure. It does, I think, double the amount that you sell to do that, but you do require a crew. I had a friend who was like, I grabbed Reaper, I need help, and I showed up, and she'd already wrecked like 3 galleons in this thing. Like, I don't know how you managed to like wreck a galleon in a sloop, but she did, and yeah, made quite a bit, and then absolutely wasted it on, well, my ship's skins. Made a lot of money, and this boat is what came from that. So I just want to be able to stick a name. Okay. Right, we need to show you this. So, voyages. These are fun ones. So the Devil's Roar ones, they're in a part of the ocean that has active volcanoes. And the volcanoes can just hit you with volcanic debris with pinpoint accuracy. It is the worst part, I would think, of this entire map. But we're going to do this. Great. So okay, hereby requested to collect 6 crates in the name of from out Ancient Spire Outpost. Great, so I need to pick up 6 crates from her. Yeah, to be fair, getting this particular ship was oh, I fucking hate the bottles. So here's the fun part. If you're carrying bottles, you can't jump. You can't fall, and you can't drop it too far. It has to be at your feet, otherwise you will cause them to crack and break. And this one just blocks your view. It sucks the most. Also, don't get salt water on it. We're gonna try and not... Yeah. We're gonna hope that goes over well. You know, to be honest... It really doesn't like salt water. I'm gonna drop it there. More bottles. There we go. Yeah. Don't crash, don't get hit, don't take too much damage. They're the worst. Okay, there's 2 crates. I'm not sure what damages the silk. Fire, I think. Fire's bad. Don't get fire. Over to Henry at Crook's Hollow. Henry Crook's Hollow. Henry Crook's Hollow. Henry Crook's Hollow. Henry Crook's Hollow. Okay, so we're doing Crook's Hollow. Where is Crook's Hollow? Crook's Hollow. You know what? We're gonna do this the fun way. This is faster. Location M16. There we go. There we are. Okay, so Crook's Hollow is there, so that's going to be northwest. Well, west by northwest. And we still have one more to pull. And I am hoping it is silk. Ah, fuck you. Pardon my language. I do not like the palms. Okay. should be west by northwest. Yeah. It's mainly a thing with me. Like, I swear, and I do it a lot. I shouldn't. That's the thing. I should be better than needing to swear. It's just, I got used to it. I did, let's not hit the rocks. I got used to doing it. I did like construction for a number of years as well. Construction, finishing carpentry, you learn to swear. And I've been trying to stop, honestly. But to some degree, I'm also of the I kind of don't care anymore vibe. Rocky oceans. Why are you so choppy? Why are you keeping me away from what I'm trying to sail towards? This is Crook's Hollow. Yeah, that's been my speaking of just about the open book thing. That's been my experience, and it's a personal choice. And so I've like mentioned this to a few people because they've been like, "Oh, like I'm answering questions that they have," and I'm like, "Look, like the average person is not going to give you these answers, so please don't go asking these questions." But I did. I've mentioned this before, but I've had people like ask without asking. About, in the weirdest ways, like I've curtailed it, but in the weirdest way, I've had people ask me, like, how far along in my transition am I? And I'm just like, I know what you're asking. I know the question that you're trying to hint at. And the answer is, I'm not answering. Like, the idea that someone could just be like, oh, how far along are you on your transition? Or are you going for the whole transition? And it's like, you don't get to ask me that. You don't get to ask me those questions. That's none of your concern. I'm not interested in doing any of that with you at all. Why do you need to know? Why does it matter? Okay, this is Crook's Hollow. Where is my dear friend? On this side. Heck yeah. Gonna need to bring this up a bit. Okay. Let's not hit land. Let's not hit land. Fuck. Okay, hold up. Stop. Oh, no. Oh, Island Life, you can screw it. I would love to own a boat like this, but I would also rather never own a boat like this for this exact reason. Like, if you spring a hole, your bed is wet. Yeah. And it's like, I've had somebody that's asked me that before, and it's been like, you don't get to ask me that question. And they had this look of confusion, and I'm like, I don't know you. Like, I've met you. And I don't care if your grandson or nephew is trans. I don't know you. Like, don't ask me personal questions when I do not know who you are. I don't care if you think you're supportive. That was the least supportive thing you could... Well, screw you two. That's like the least supportive thing you could have ever asked somebody who's trans. It's this dude. It's this dude I need to sell stuff to. Okay. First things first. So, like, the thing is you come all this way with, like, 7 pieces of cargo. And... Or, like, 6 pieces of cargo. And the whole idea is, you know... Nice, I have to deal with these dudes now. 1 second. Take your stupid plant. Give me 1 second here. How did you not get caught in that? Jeez. Like, okay, so my thing is I don't have a problem with people who are curious. I have a problem with people who don't understand the questions that they're asking. Like, you're asking about a person's sexual parts, and it's not your concern at all to anyone at any other point. Doesn't matter if they're cis or trans. That doesn't matter. But yet you think you have this entitlement to know? This is the annoying part. And it's just like, you wouldn't ask a question like this to somebody who is cisgender. Like, you wouldn't. So then why does it suddenly become okay to do it because it's a trans person? Like, that's the part that gets me. It's like, if someone's confident enough to talk to you about these things, then that's their decision. But don't go assuming. Yeah, and so, like, now we're done. We're done the... But it was like 700 per. That's my problem. Like, doing those missions, it's 700 per. And you make more by literally just risking going to one of the forts. Like, there is a fort, I think. Right there. Somewhere around here. And you could just hit it and make more money. Like, the time spent versus the time that you healed is better than doing these merchant alliance missions. And, like, even the missions for, like, the gold hoarders actually yields more than the merchant alliance. It's like the merchant alliance, maybe I'm just too low, that's the thing, but like my next level with them is 35, and I don't think that's going to give me much of a boost. But yeah, no, the entitlement is weird. It's like they feel like they're entitled. People feel like they're entitled to know things about trans people's bodies, but it's like, I'm a human being. You wouldn't ask someone else what their cup size is or how big their dick is as casual conversation and expect an honest answer. That's the thing that I get that gets me. It's not a question like it's joking. It's not a question like, oh, you have a dick. Or, oh, do you have a dick? Like as a question, like joking question. Or, oh, went for the full transition there. Like as joking questions where you can kind of answer in a joking way. But the expectation is the question when you're asking a trans person, it's always like they're expecting an answer, a factual, honest answer. Like, are you planning to go through surgeries? That's none of your business. You're not asking me something that is meant to be like a joking question. Like, if you have two guys that are like going at each other and someone goes, oh, got a big dick, eh? Like, that's a joking question that you can give a joking answer to. But when you're like, are you going for the full transition? Are you planning to go through SRS? Are you planning to do other gender conforming surgeries? Like, what makes you think that that's okay to ask? I'm just gonna slash something here. And I guess that's the thing that like gets me, is it's just that question, you know? Like, you're not asking as a joke. These aren't questions you would have asked a cisgender person. Like, you're not gonna ask a cis guy if he's been circumcised. Like, why are you asking if a trans person is gonna keep their dick or not? Or get a dick? Or get top surgery? Or anything? Like, it's not your job to know, and it gets me, it brings it down to the fact that the moment that you ask those questions, it makes you realize that the person that you're talking with doesn't see you as human. Well, yeah, like exactly that. Like, yeah, okay, you're into guys, fine, but you're not gonna like, you're not gonna preface talking to a guy asking how big his dick is. Like, and even if you do that, you're making it very clear that your interest is sexual. But the questions that these people are asking, they're not interested in having sex. They're interested in knowing what your body looks like. And like, what the heck? Like, what the actual heck is this? Like, I just... You don't need to know. Like, it just... But they ask, and it becomes very clear that they don't see us as human beings in that exact moment. You just basically just said that I am the equivalent of a carnival performer, and I'm something for you to ogle at. And it's like, wow, thank you for treating me like absolute trash. Like, I love the fact that I am apparently less than a human being to you. Which is what that comes down to. Like, it's literally the realization that you are not a human being, that you are entertainment. And it's like, so angry. Is that what I think it is? Have I been staring at treasure this entire time? They've been staring at treasure this entire time. Let's take a look. It's just... it's just one of those icky questions that it's like, it makes you feel... Not sure why this happened to be here. Or that, but alright. I don't know, it's just one of those weird questions where it's like, why would you go out of your way? Why would you ask these questions? What's the point? Why are you asking? Like, what made you think that this was okay? And that's the real thing that gets me. It's like, what makes you think that this was an okay question to ask? Like... I guess that's like the real question is like, it's this feeling of like, somehow it registered that this was an okay question to ask. Basically, that's like, it's what it kind of comes down to. They don't see you as a human being when they ask those questions. They're looking at you as something to ogle at. You're a trans person and they want to know what's in your pants, and it's like, no, I am not some product for you to appraise. You have no right to know what's going on down there. You have no obligation to know what's going down there. Like, and whether or not I want face feminization surgery, or whether or not I do decide to get rid of facial hair, is all me. And if I volunteer that information, like if I volunteer to be like, hey, I've done a bit of facial hair removal, that's an elective choice of my own to let someone know that I've done this thing. But I think like there's people out there who, like the person who asked me initially, the first person who ever asked me, they were more fascinated that there was another trans person in the world that wasn't their nephew. They were more surprised that this wasn't some unique case. I'm just gonna go back and sell because I don't think I have. You know what? You can get ahead of this one, and we can probably hit Paradise Springs along the way. So that's gonna be southwest. They were more interested in the fact that it was like I was another trans person that they didn't know existed, and that was exciting for them. And then they asked that question, and it was like, whoa, like, hold up. That is an incredibly personal thing to ask. Uh-oh. What was that? Okie dokes. Fudge. Oh no! Hi. We're gonna take this. We're gonna need to quickly jump down here and grab some of this. Mainly you. I do not care. We're gonna grab this because we're gonna need it. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Where are you? Yeah, saw that coming from a while away. Oh, I'm out of cannons. Oh, I'm out of cannons. Hi, I want this and I want this. And hi, cat. Oh, that's because we're hitting there. You know what? We're good. We're gonna take this out. Hi, Avend, you are doing a wonderful job of being really cute. However, you are in the way. Whoop. Awesome. We are gonna half-mast this because we are going attack speed. What you doing? Where are you? Need a little bit more. Pretty sure I've got a few good holes in you. But the fact of the matter is, that's not enough for me. Yeah, we're gonna take you out. Whoop. Yeah? Ugh. Alright, we're just gonna 3 this. And we're just gonna. Oh. They went down. Alright, we're gonna stop. We're gonna do an about turn. We're just gonna take this. So we don't need that. Great, I have to talk to someone. Hi, can I help?
Hey, can you hear me? No.
Hi, can you hear me? I see you
yeah,
and your
I can
friend
hear
are
you.
coming up.
No, it's just me. No one's there.
Um,
I was actually about to log off and I heard you guys shooting cannons. I have a ton of supplies. Do you want them?
Honestly, ooh.
Like, I have a lot of supplies.
If you want, sure. I mean, we can split this,
I was
do an
literally
alliance
about
quick.
to leave them on the dock.
Oh, I mean,
Huh?
if we pick this up, we can alliance. I can just sell this and you can make a bet.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I have to go soon. I'm gonna shoot out of your cannon and go back to my boat because my mermaid's far now.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's right there. Never mind. I'll take this. I'll be over just a second. I have supply crates.
Okay, thank you so much. Now now we get to play the game of, do I get gendered correctly, or does the guy call me dude? Oh, I don't think my voice passes. Marauder's chest. If only I had a key so I could open the other one. Disgrace bounty skull. Love that. Could we not? Thank you. Oh, this dude plays. Look at his ship. Uh-oh. Give me 1 sec. Where is this? Anything go down? No. Alright. So either this guy's gonna rob me, and I don't really care at this point, or he's actually a nice dude.
Okay, so hold on. So the storage crate's full, and it's just cannonballs.
Ooh. How do you have so much?
So these ones right here, I don't know if you end up getting to anyone that's like less nice, I would use these. These are like, they'll put like big holes in the ship.
Oh. I've never seen those before. How did you get those?
Yeah, have you played this game for a little while?
On and off?
So do you remember when Flameheart was a thing?
Yeah.
So you used to be able to get those from Flameheart, and now the only way to get them is doing like the Order of Souls ghost fleets, and you kind of got to get lucky with it. This is the food. I think I put all my food in there. Oh, and there's 5 more of those.
5?
Cannonballs at the bottom.
Okay. I'm just gonna offload. Oh geez.
And then, hold on, I'll get you the wood. I don't have another storage crate. I do have another storage crate. Do you like, wait, is it just flares? Oh no, I have some stuff in there.
This dude is so nice. I mean, to be fair, the issue with education systems is you do need a government that has federal decisions being
I
made.
was in the process of emptying them when I heard you shooting at the ship, and I figured I'd rather just give them to someone than leave it to chance on the dock, where you never know.
I mean,
If someone's gonna...
fair enough, but this is a lot.
Yeah.
Either I'm going to wreck or I'm going to make someone's day.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I was hoping for with these. Usually I leave them on the dock. I call them karma crates.
I mean, I've done that too, but like, you have a lot.
And this one has more. Do you like, I don't know if you organize your... Okay.
I do. Fireworks on top, cannonballs at bottom.
There's more cannonballs in this one.
Oh, whoa.
And there's more wood in this one.
how do you have so many of these phantom ones?
I got them all from one ghost fleet.
Do you know... do you have a captain's ship at all?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if, like, your onboard resources stay the same?
What do you mean?
Like, if you were to store resources on your captain's ship, would you have them for next time?
No. Which, honestly, I like the idea for me, but I don't necessarily like the idea of that being a thing across the board. Just, I mean, I wouldn't want them for me either, actually, because people can just hoard supplies, and then you spawn in, and people have like 1,000 cannonballs and like hundreds of chain shots, and it would tip the balance too much, I think. I didn't realize I had this much wood.
Hey, Vint. I am not a highway for your shenanigans.
Okay. I didn't know if you emptied the food one. Wait, where'd the food go?
It's right here, but I have a weird... I have OCD. Oh, yeah, I have OCD, so I'm not able to put all of that in one.
I'll let you do it then. I'll let you do it then.
Yeah, raw and things that will
was trying
kill
to
you
help
if
you
you
out.
eat immediately go on the bottom. Anything else that I need to grab quick is on the top.
Oh, they won't kill you. They'll just make you throw up. Kind of gross, but
Yeah, you know what? That would kill
you'll be
me.
fine. I don't think I have anything else on here. This treasure chest. That's all my supplies. Do you fish? Like, are you fishing on this at all?
I have in the past. I'm actually trying to make money to buy my first captain's ship.
Oh, okay. A good, like, low risk, high reward for those would probably be those fortresses, especially the one that's like south of here.
Yeah, I hit that one about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. And then emissary flags are risky, but they definitely help.
Yeah,
But these servers, there's not. I've only seen like 2 people that, like in 4 hours on these servers, so
you're my third
probably
person.
pretty safe. Oh, okay. Maybe I've just been looking in the wrong places.
All right. Wow. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I don't think there's anything else I can give you. Nope. Wait. Nope. I can give you these fireworks.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, I better sell some of this before I get like killed.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I can. Yeah. Like I said, I haven't really seen. I was been looking around since I've been giving you my stuff and haven't really seen anyone. But yeah, go sell it and be safe. Don't be careful not to get snuck up on and lose all those supplies.
Yeah, that would suck. Normally I just surrender if people get too close.
I mean, with those, I mean, you can even offer them some supplies.
At this point,
You
might
don't
as
want
well.
to sink if you have loot on board. Yeah, I mean, honestly, people that go try to fight people, like if someone offered me supplies, I'd probably take those over their loot unless they had a lot. So just sell often, I guess, especially if you're not running an emissary.
Yeah, no, every single time I've put up one of those, I've been killed.
Yeah, and no kegs. No kegs.
No
Don't ever
kegs.
put kegs on your boat.
If I do ever put a keg on top, it's one of those fort ones, and it's all the way up at the top of the mast.
Yeah, but still be careful with those. I mean, like I typically I like PvP, but I'm not like one of the toxic ones. I like people that like to fight if they run. I don't like to chase. But if people have those in their crow's nest, I check like every time.
Fair.
So just be careful, especially with that much supplies on board.
Yeah,
But-
no, I don't. Most times I just blow them up from a distance.
Yeah, that's more fun. All right. Well, I will see you later.
Take care. Well, that was incredibly nice. Ah. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Awesome. I don't know if I'm gonna hit his ship as it goes down. Probably not. We could probably just go full forward. I'm surprised I haven't died this entire time. Okay, so this is something amazing. I'm just gonna hit show. Mentioning trans people gets caught by the profanity filter. I have a profanity filter on my videos for the express purpose of catching, rude language. But hilariously, apparently the word trans is considered profanity. And in fact, you can't even put the trans flag, which is in YouTube's own chat. You can't put this. Give me a second here. I'm gonna drop it in chat because I've gone over this before. You cannot put No, it wouldn't even let me place it. Like, the flag is in there, it just won't let me use it. And I don't know why. But yeah, you cannot mention trans people on YouTube. Fat load of bullshit that is. So I've been thinking, yeah, like I can't show you it, but on my side, it's giving me the option to show or hide it. And I'm gonna always click show. But that flag is profanity. Okay. that guy was super awesome. I'm gonna be honest, favorite interaction so far. That was the nicest I've ever seen someone be. There we go. There's a bit of lag going on here. Normally, people are just flat out rude, and he was just nice. That was pleasant. I think the thing is that with the introduction of, I'm gonna say, the new remaster of Call of Duty, or whichever one it is, the Modern Warfare that came back out, I think all of the griefers have generally head over there for at least the time being. So things might be good for now, but like there are still some really good examples of jerks. That's okay. But yeah, no, YouTube has a problem apparently, being LGBTQ plus supportive, which is not a surprise, considering that they also have a problem being, you know, equal just in general. I know I shouldn't be probably as critical about the platform that I'm on, but I'm going to be, because it's the only platform you really can be on. I could do streaming on. I could do streaming on Twitch, and there's a very big possibility that I might go back to Twitch at some point. But the problem with Twitch is it doesn't save my VODs. And so when I stream, if I don't catch it within 2 weeks, it's gone. And the thing is I have ADHD, stuff comes up, I might not catch my recording before it goes down. I know there are, you know, people will say like, oh, well, you could always record and stream, but the problem is that my processor is old. It's old enough that Windows 11 won't work on it, so I need to get an upgrade, just in general, but dude did a tall tale. Whoa. Okay, so this chest, this ancient chest is from a tall tale. This tall tale is, it might be the Shroud, or the Shroud Breaker. It's, specifically it's from an ancient race of people that are, basically the first people to sail the Sea of Thieves, and as far as we know, they're what we made them today, like, they're what made the Sea of Thieves as we know them today. It doesn't also sell for much. It either sells for nothing or it sells for about 300. Why sell it? Well, because, you know, reasons. But usually it has like a little idol or something in it that you need. I think the other ones do the same. Okay, so this needs a Gashian key, which I plan to get. These are silks, which require me to go to the docks. That I may just wait to do. Because for these... Oop. We'll sail over. But for these, we'll jump off the edge. But yeah, no, I've gone over this. I've had this argument several times. People have heard me say it 1,000 times. YouTube has an issue, and they cater to a very specific market of people, and that is cisgender white Christians. And I'm going to say that that is their group because they have... If you are a person of color on YouTube, your chances of getting the same level of traffic is just statistically lower. Your promotion rate is lower from YouTube as a whole. If you're LGBTQ plus, the chance of you being pushed or featured to people, because, you know, YouTube will run its algorithm, and then it will also try and throw certain other videos. Oh, nice. It will try to push certain other videos at you, as well as the recommended content that it thinks that you like watching. It'll throw some random stuff at you with the intent of like trying to maybe bullseye something that you like. It'll also try and push its major content creator videos at you. So the people who make them the most just on viewership, they're going to try and promote those because generally a lot of people like them. But if you are a queer or colored or both YouTuber, your chances of getting pushed into those algorithms is just lower. And it really kind of punches home their whole desire to market. Which is unfortunate, because I think what's happening, and this is just knowledge of RPA systems, which is robotic process automation, is what YouTube does is their algorithm is essentially a giant bot. It aggregates data off of what its average base of people will typically put as their liked videos. So when you like something or you dislike something, the system picks up on that. And it picks up on the content type of individual of those videos. So if you are a YouTuber and you do gaming and there's a lot of positive feedback for you, you're going to end up being pushed more. But whereas if you are a gamer and for some reason your videos are being marked down, it's going to recommend those videos less. And the thing that comes down to it is I don't think YouTube in itself is very explicitly Christian focused. I think their content base is very much a product of what its recognized people like a lot. If you are a colored... Exactly, you get recommended them. But if you are a colored or queer YouTuber, chances are you're going to end up getting your videos downvoted a lot more than someone who is just in your, how to put this? If you have a straight white YouTuber, they're going to have, say they're in gaming, they do gaming videos. Your content is identical to theirs. They're going to have more likes than you are because you're queer. And there is a very decided, about 25% of the population that is very anti-queer. And so they're going to mark down your videos on top of everybody else who sees your videos that just doesn't like gaming channels. So you get gaming and anti-queer lodged onto you. So anti-gaming and anti-queer. So your videos end up getting more dislikes or less likes total. As a result, your content is going to get pushed less because the back-end system is going to note that these videos people don't really like. And so you're not going to get pushed, and there are people who are racist, and there are people who are, I guess I would describe them as culture phobes. Like, they don't necessarily have a problem with race, they have a problem with culture. And if it's not their culture, they're going to mark it down. Which I guess is in itself a form of racism. Those your videos, if you are queer or a colored person, are going to have more of this. And as a result, your videos are going to get pushed less because the algorithm doesn't understand human bias. It's not programmed to. It's programmed to understand that one YouTuber gets a major positive push on their videos, and the other one doesn't. And it doesn't necessarily know what the difference is, but what it does do is it delineates that because one video has 2,000 likes and 500 dislikes, and the other one has 2,000 likes and 900 dislikes, it's going to push the YouTube video with the 2,000 likes and 500 dislikes, because the other one with 900 has a problem. Or even if it's like a one-to-one, it's not going to understand that what happened to that video was potentially a result of transphobes, bigots, homophobes, racists jumping on that video and marking it down because it came out. And as a result, you end up with issues. Now, for me, I don't really add the trans flag to my videos. That's not to push it more, that's just because I was a bit worried at the start, and I just haven't changed the setting for it, that labeling myself as trans might cause problems. But just understanding RPA and understanding how that works, the tags help, because the tags help the algorithm decide, okay, we're looking specifically at gaming videos. So for the denomination of the user base that likes gaming videos, we're going to push gaming videos to them. And for the people that are in that gaming sphere, if you're queer, you're going to get marked down more. Just the nature of it. If you're colored, you're going to get marked down more. Because it's just the nature of the fact that there are people out there who are bigots. And if they see that you're not white and straight, they're going to mark you down. And your content's going to get pushed less. The system doesn't understand human bias, doesn't understand human discrimination. It only understands what it can see on stats. And so that's kind of what this algorithm is doing. And it's taken me a bit to kind of look at that and just look at other people bringing up their experiences. And it was a whole deep dive for me to kind of realize that it's like, oh, the system isn't, the automated system in the back end isn't programmed to be racist. It's just reading data that it's pulling from people who are from just its global base. And the bias in the data is the result of human entry, which I think is the thing that the automated system can't pull. What I think is a better system would not be to have the dislike, to only have the like system. Either you like the video or you don't. And that's it. The dislike action doesn't really help because you could always just end up having a feature built in that allows you as an individual to ignore this content creator. But in some cases, the way that the system works is if a video releases and it has something like 50 likes and 2,000 dislikes, YouTube's going to take a look at that video because that has a lot of dislikes, which means there's something that's in that content that is potentially inappropriate. The downside is this is a very easy trap if you are queer or colored person to end up getting your videos reviewed or even removed temporarily by the automated system for something just as simple as a bunch of racists or bigots targeted your video. It happens. I've got more subscribers to this channel now than I had initially thought I would. And I'm not saying it's a big number. It's not big numbers when you compare it to like other YouTubers that are out there. I think my subscriber count is like probably laughably low. Give me a second. We'll actually pull this up. Because, but I wasn't expecting, like I have 23. I can tell you I don't have 23 friends. People are finding me now, either through Reddit or through Tumblr or whatever. They're finding me, which is cool, and it's great. But with that does come a risk, and that is that if I go to my videos tab or if I go to my my managed videos, I can see what the like rating is, and I can see what the dislike rating is. And with the more subscribers, that means that it's also another aspect of my channel that's gonna get more. Like, it shows me the likes, but it also shows me that on one of my videos, it's a 50%. I got 1 like, 1 dislike. And like, most people don't like my videos, which is another thing that like, they don't like my streams. And that's another thing that I've just kind of noticed. People generally don't like my streams. That makes me wonder if I'm doing something wrong, or if it's just that, there are people out there that don't understand that the likes actually do help me determine how I'm supposed to move forward. There are certain things I'm not going to change, but there are also certain things that I might change. And it's just one of those things where it's like, I can see the live viewer count, and I can see the total views, and some of my videos, they're up there. Like, I'm honestly surprised that, like, some of my streams have turned out so well. I'm thinking I should maybe actually get back into doing videos. I do have a whole backlog that I could release. I will probably go through all of Doom and just finish that one off. I'm thinking about it. It's been on my mind. But it's just, I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like the back end, I can confirm that the back end of YouTube, the automated system, is not deliberately programmed to be discriminatory. The data that it's being given is skewed. And that's just because there are people who are bigoted out there, and it is their preference to not want to see queer videos. They dislike, they might leave a negative comment, they might even flag the video. Things happen. It's one of those situations where there's no real way to, like, fight against it, I guess. It's literally the preferences that people have given this automated system, resulting in an outcome that is, I was like, I need to go and pick up more resources. No, I don't. It results in an outcome where the automated system is going to act in accordance with the data that it's being given, and that data is going to be, by nature, discriminatory towards people. Because there are people putting in data that are discriminating against people. And I'm not going to say that it's the fault of the algorithm. The algorithm is designed in good faith that people are going to like what they like, dislike what they dislike, and YouTube will push content that people like to other people that follow those similar interests, that like similar videos. It's gonna push that content. If you like Markiplier content, it's probably gonna go and push
I have
you.
a message from Belle.
It's probably gonna push you Jacksepticeye or Crank Gameplays because they've done collabs together, and a lot of people have an overlap between the two. That's just how it's gonna be. But when you get people who are like, oh, well, these YouTubers typically have a higher, dislike rate, it's not necessarily because, the YouTubers are bad. It's because uniquely they're part of a minority group that can't control who they are. It's just who they are. And people seem to think that that's a choice and choose to downvote and place negative feedback on their content. And so, yeah, you're gonna get less exposure. If you are a queer YouTuber that manages to get really far up there in the YouTube sphere, then great. You're gonna do well. But you'd have to get up there first, which is the problem. And the other area that we enter into problems with YouTube is when the human element needs to be introduced. And those are situations where the automated system detects something, that it goes, hey, this is potentially problematic. And so the automated system goes, okay, we're gonna temporarily, demonetize the video, and we're gonna push this towards, the human team behind YouTube to take a look. And at that point, you have a problem where the individual reviewing what's happening gets to choose what happens to the video. And that individual may not be entirely egalitarian in their choices. They may have religious preferences. They may dislike the fact that the person that they're reviewing and the video that they're reviewing includes a trans, gay, queer, or person of color. And they can mark that however they want to mark that. And they can find any reason. There are certain YouTubers out there that are well known that get the benefit of the doubt. But if you are not well known, you do not have the benefit of that doubt. You are basically told that if your content breaches X rule, it's off. But if you're a major YouTuber, that's not the case. Your content may get approved even though it breaches one of the general guidelines of YouTube. Is it favoritism? Yes, it is. Because those people make YouTube money. People watch their content. They can't ban that content without losing out on the profit that having that content brings. And that in itself can result in discriminatory actions. That can result in someone's video getting banned, or demonetized, or age restricted. And someone else who has the exact same video, the exact same content, the exact same video clip being approved simply because they've got a larger viewer base, and this event might drag in more people for them, which means more viewership, which means more ad revenue for YouTube, and more profit overall. It's going to show up that way. And that is favoritism, and that in itself can be discriminatory. And in that situation, there's a problem, because there needs to be clear set out guidelines of like what there needs to be clear set out guidelines about what is appropriate and what isn't appropriate. And honestly, it's to my it would be to my tastes, even though I know that sometimes, there are YouTubers that I watch that may be in breach of YouTube's terms of service in some cases. I don't care if they're big named or not. I want their videos age restricted. I want their videos having placed content warnings on top of it, that this may not be suitable for other viewers. I want that for everyone, regardless of their choice, or regardless of their status within the YouTube sphere. That's just simply it. I'd like those rules to be ironclad, and to have people affected the same, and to have that pushed on YouTube's back end. But that's not what's happening. YouTube is making concessions with certain people because they bring them in money. They're a business. They're a capitalist enterprise. And that's what they're gonna do. They're not gonna promote. They're not gonna let a queer or colored YouTuber get away with certain content, and they're gonna let other YouTubers that are larger, that are potentially straight, white, get away with it. And the whole reason for that is simply because those channels make them more money. And there's been controversy about this. There was the whole age restriction issue that popped up recently, and I forget the guy that it involved, and I'm hating this. but it was for the mortuary's assistant. The video showed imagery of, that potentially triggering imagery of suicide that may, trigger certain people. And his video got age restricted, but Mark's didn't. Jack's didn't. Like, all of these big names didn't have an issue with it, but his got age restricted, because they initially just got demonetized. And he's like, okay, well, what was with this? And then they went, okay, well, we brought it up, and it's now been age restricted. And he goes, okay, well, then these people don't have the age restriction. And then they de-age restricted. And he goes, no, that's not the point. The point is that act was a very clear indication of capitalism at play. When they got called out for the fact that they age restricted someone's video, but the other people who had that same content in their videos got to keep it, they age restricted him. And then when they discovered that, like, oh, there's other people with it, instead of making the right decision of age restricting all of those videos, they de-age restricted, because the intent was to make money, to... I don't have any food for you. Kiddo, it's in the cupboards, and you ate so much this morning. Yeah. But no, it was a, it was a capitalist decision. They wanted to make money. And the content and views of these other YouTubers were generating ad revenue. And someone made the decision to try and maintain the money by reversing the restriction. And that issue, I'm sorry. I'm trying to play a game here. You do this always. The issue with that is it became clear that the age restriction was not the priority for YouTube. It was the ad revenue. And so if they have to pull a video down from several major YouTube videos, it reduces the amount that they make. And so they tried to take the opportunity to de-age restrict the video of a YouTuber that had only just reached the level of getting a YouTube rep and doesn't post videos all that often. Like, they got age restricted because largely their ad revenue, and this is just an observation. YouTube hasn't confirmed this. This is an observation. He doesn't make enough on consistent videos to have a consistent ad revenue for YouTube. So as such, his content got age restricted because it wouldn't necessarily have been a loss of ad revenue on his case, but the moment that it opened up to an ad revenue case for an ad revenue loss for shoot. Okay. We need to head south. But yeah, it was just one of those cases where it's like, yeah, the ad revenue was not in the favor of this case, and you have to look at things in terms of them being profitable or not. And in this particular case, if we're looking at the business side of YouTube, losing multiple big name creator videos to an age restriction that's going to have them lose that potential ad revenue is a huge thing for a company. And so of course whoever was behind that decision or the review process decided to try and de-age restrict to keep the video on there, whether or not it was because the whole video is horror based, and so it was considered that maybe having triggering content in horror was expected, But it's one of those cases where capitalism took precedent, and you can see that. Capitalism took precedent. They tried to take an action that would have been fair-ish, and would have suited them best, but the end result was people weren't happy about that, because they're like, no, if it is triggering content, it shouldn't be on the platform. And that's sort of what the end result is. It's a loss for YouTube, though. Any video that gets age-restricted is a loss of revenue for YouTube. And so you do have those two issues. The people who are reviewing the videos aren't just reviewing the videos to see if it fits within YouTube's policy, they're also seeing if there's a way to potentially get around that policy to produce videos, to allow those videos to sort of produce and not be restricted. As a result, you end up with weird decisions being made, like videos being restricted and unrestricted when they should actually be age-restricted videos. But it does come down to it is capitalism. There's nothing about the situation that doesn't come down to capitalism. It is a capitalistic company. It's there to... We're putting videos on YouTube with the intent of eventually making money off of it. I'm doing it too. Every creator is doing that. We want to try and make money off of YouTube. And the way to do that is to try the way to do that, of course, is to make videos and content, and the ad revenue is something that YouTube gets paid by companies to air those companies' ads. Companies pay YouTube to run ads. That's how advertisement works. Can we get this in? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Can you not for like 5 seconds? Can I see if I was able to get into this? Yeah. Ow. You're mean. But I'm cooler, in a sense. I don't know, it's just, you do have to look things on the business side, and it's something that any business-minded individual would do. You'd try to cater. Yeah, like this world isn't great, let's be honest here. But the end result is, like, I'll take that back. The end result is you do have to look at things from a capitalistic perspective, especially when you're dealing with a capitalistic company. Whoops. Yeah, you do have to look at things with sort of a capitalist lens. I hit my ship with that. I'm not happy. This is a very cool looking, ooh, wood barrel. Take some of that too. You have to look at companies, every company, with a capitalistic lens. They're there to make money, and they're going to put down rules and regulations that they're going to need to follow, both when they're legal, both for legality purposes and for ethical purposes. But when it comes to the ethical, if there isn't a law to back it up, they're going to do their best, or someone somewhere is going to do their best to not adhere to it. That's capitalism. Ethics and capitalism do not go hand in hand. You are in the ground, and I don't know what's going on with you. Alright, I'll take this. You are also stuck in the ground. Nothing leads me to think something wonky is happening here. Oh, hey. Oh, you still got your ankles on the ground. I'm just gonna choose that I'm helping you guys out. Oh, I already found the Fortress Storm Room key. Awesome. Oh, I died. That's new. Oh, okay. Yeah. I will take a look. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, wait. Give me a sec. I died. I will take my green flame. Thank you. Awesome. At least we got one of you in there. Whoa, I did not click that. This is a lot of lag. Something's happening here. This is a hard one. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up what that is. May have heard of it before. I'm just not sure. I don't like usually commenting on things unless I know exactly what I'm dealing with. Okay, scroll you on back. Where are you? Where are you? Come on. Come find me. Where are you? Hey, vent! Awesome, okay. Yeah, give me a sec, okay. Take the gold. 'Cause that's what we do. Take the gold. No. Taking that one first because that was the hardest to grab. Droppy. Just head. Whoa! Don't know what that ominous music is. Hey, what you... That is a hook. Stop grabbing things you're not supposed to grab. Tiny little cats causing problems. Yeah. The good news is we also have the key upstairs to the upstairs, so we can ideally do a lot of this in one go. I'm not gonna be stealing anything other than mangoes. There we go. Okay. So it looks like we got everything from the storeroom, which is good. Boop. Okie dokes. So we're heading upstairs. Your crap. Took that. No more of these or any more. Outside chests. So we didn't really check. Just the one there. There's nothing in it. That's good. Okay. The good news is I don't really need anything that's in this fort, resource-wise, because we had an earlier fellow who was so nice, and gave us a whole bunch of stuff, and was just logging off for today, and oh jeez. Drop you down there. Drop you down there. And yeah, really, really nice individual. See what's going on. Nothing. Yeah? What you worried about? Oh, you want to see. I know who you want to see. That's okay. Give me a second there, little guy. So, he knows that my spouse is in the other room, and, where they are, and he is making noise, our little kitten, because he wants in there super bad, and he wants to say hi, and it's his nap time. And so if there's people home during nap time, he requests to nap with them, which is the cutest thing I've ever had a cat do in my entire life. And as much as I want to help him, I really want to get all of this on my ship. Yes, I know! Okay. Is that there? That there. There's our lovely little gay ship of horrors. I say horrors because we have so much stuff on that thing that it could absolutely wreck somebody. But I'm not sure who. Okie dokes. So. Dropping down a hole. Boop. Downside is, where there would normally be a hatch, it looks like this one doesn't have. I know. Normally it would be here, but we apparently don't have that, so... I'm gonna try and just preemptively get as much as we can down there. This is probably the creepiest, to be honest. Like, all the other ones are like, ooh, spooky. This is just like horror in a different sense. Like, everything's overgrown. There should be nothing alive here. And yet... On the first floor... Click, 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 goes my little peg leg. Not a lot of Ashes of the Damned. Not a lot of anything, really. Okay, where's the next one? Next floor down? Next floor down. Whoop. Did not mean to fall down. It is incredibly dork. I'm going to assume that this is everything. Thank you. Oh dear. He wanted to see you? Just fireworks. Excuse me. And K. Which means we have this one to go down. And this one to go out. And then this one. How fat is this ship? Okay. Okay. I'm like on total focus mode, and I'm so sorry for this. I'm just like, oh god, so much treasure. Oh, this is not going to end up well. Whoop. Whoop. This is 4 of these. It's Ashes of the Damned. Where this comes in. Okay, we can do this. We've got this. I have been messaged, and I need to check that. Where is Discord? Nice. Discord's up, but it's not up. Hey, people messaging me. Also, that's a weird pipe. Okay. This might be my last run before I just call it quits. Because this stream's been going on for, well, it doesn't tell me how long it's been going on for. So, a while. Silks. Stuff that they stole. Not sure why we have ashes. And why they're so expensive. I do like how these skulls are solid gold, though. Although the captain skulls are gold-filled skulls, which is kind of cool. I can't help but thinking that would make it more brittle, because the whole point of, like, skulls is while they are a hard surface, they do have a slight amount of give, which helps make it so they don't crack. So filling it with gold would just kind of, like, make it so it couldn't. Fun fact, your skull is a little bit squishy. Although usually when it gets to the point of being squishy, you have a concussion. So, don't go squishy skulled. Pick up silvered cup, and that's everything down below that we care to have down below. Awesome. Okay, where's our nearest port? Plunder Outpost, apparently. It's the only closest port we've got. Let's not hit Morrow's Peak. Okay, Plunder. Plunder is north. We need to head north. Plunder is north. Are we facing north? We are facing north. We need to face a little away, because we have rocks in front of us. Oh. We're gonna, grab these dudes. Bro. This is not gonna be a fun one for you. You wanna try that? Oh. Oh, they're just an NPC. Well, if you attack, we've got a problem. Then again... you know what? I actually don't want this one. I want Helm Ball, that one, and that one. Awesome. I'll just keep heading north. Maybe a bit more north. Just the tiniest bit. True north. You know, yeah. Oh, son of a jerk. Okay, both of you are coming. Yeah? Fuck you. Bye. Okay. Let's amp this a bit. What are you? Jerk. Nice. Where the heck is port? Oh, I need to... Yeah, that was, I'm surprised that worked. And I didn't even use any special cannonballs. I literally just pelted it with, just regular old cannonballs. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay. I need to learn to like, it's weird. I can talk for hours, but the moment that I need to concentrate, my brain's like, can't speak, gotta concentrate. It's so hard. I never thought that I'd ever say that it's hard to find a way to speak. Like, me, of all people, finding it hard to speak has to be some kind of trick. Yeah, I know. I just decided to do it at, like, Tuesday. Just because I missed yesterday, and there was some stuff to go over. But, you know, that's fine. I have, like, I think I mentioned this last time. I think I finally found a doctor. I see him tomorrow, which means I'm no longer going through the specialty clinic, which I only ever had 2 years on. No, don't do this. Don't do this mid-cell. I don't need this mid-cell. I don't care if there was no other people in my session. Let me sell. Oh, you're a plunder outpost again. I never left. I fought a kraken and lived. Leave me be. Okay, so that's all done. Now we're on the big guys. Boop. I'm getting close to my first ship. Okay, I need to look up, like, what the first ship does. Because, like, if I lose it, if I sink it and I lose it forever, I'm gonna be angry. Because, like, it's a 250,000 coin investment. And if that's the case, why would I ever, like, what, for the cosmetics to temporarily lose my ship? Like, no. The fact that I can technically use the sovereigns for a quicker sell, very good idea. The fact that you could lose it forever, not happy about that, if that's the case. If I could just get to keep it, and even if I sink it, it, like, comes back, or I can, like, pay to get it back, that's fine. Yeah, okay, so, Evelyn, because you're new to chat, Dude592 is my best friend Oliver from high school. Has been probably one of my bigger supporters in my whole transition, and is just generally has been an all-around cool guy, for pretty much all that I've known him. Okay, see now, that's interesting. Which makes this whole goal of me absolutely doing my best to not touch any of these cosmetic shops worth it. Which, by the way, as you can see, I have done a phenomenal job of not touching cosmetic shops. And anybody who knows me, cosmetics are my bane. So if you ever hear me, because I went over this before, if I'm gonna call, if I say Oliver, I mean dude. There's a few people in this chat that I will call by name. No, that was cosmetics. Don't go to cosmetics. Okay. No, I haven't. Ollie, I have never once known you to, like, do a cruel thing. I think ever. I'm pretty sure I've never witnessed you do a single cruel act in your life. You know what? No, we're not gonna increase. We want to increase the order of souls. Skulls left. Treasures. Treasure selling. I mean, I didn't say I've never known you to hurt a fly. I've seen you kill flies. I am just having a flashback right now, Ollie. Of all the times I bitched out because I didn't want to kill a bug, because I was too afraid to get close. And all the times you just fucking laughed and did it. Thank you for, not being a jerk about my insectophobia. Because everybody else was. Should I keep this? Am I gonna continue? Should I hold on to this? These are the questions that I need to ask myself. I do need to take a break. I might come back after this and just do Slime Rancher. But I do need to find a player. Because I need to offload this amazing level of crap that we have. Because we never got to use them. Are you a player? No, you're just a rock. We need a player. Whoever thought that I'd be player hunting? Well, we might just leave it on the dock. Because this is the only thing that we couldn't find a key to. And they are rare. I just wish you'd be able to, like, store the keys. You know, like permanent inventory. Because the only thing I can do...
Hey,
is sell
over
that.
here! I have a message from Ben.
So now I have 100 of those.
I can get you anything.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Load, load. Thank you. Pets. Dogs. Enus. I'm so far from you. It's almost worth it. It would be almost worth it. No, I'm saving up for a new PC. I'm not spending extra money.
Keep our business quiet.
Watch. Stop. I put baby's food on my desk one day,
Hey,
and you
over
don't
here.
even like snuggle
I
me
have a
anymore. You just
message
come
from
up
Ben.
here just to like see things. Okay. Dang, I kind of wanted to use those shots, but like, that's not a person. You know, I might just do that. Give me a sec. We're just gonna, So, this is now the new goal. Okay? So, for those of you who weren't here before, we had a player roll in, and he fucked up my system. That's okay. He was still a cool dude. And he gave us these cannonballs, which leaves several holes in someone's ship, and these ones. And these ones, which are very powerful cannonballs. So, I don't want to leave them up to chance. We have whittled them down a little bit. We fought a kraken and won. We're gonna probably cook the meat and then give that to someone too, along with all of the worms. Although I think our general consensus is gonna be when we move forward, like moving forward, is to like hit a fort for the treasure and the resources, because that seems to be a better way than just running around the island picking things up. It's just better off to just hit a fort and take all of the stuff. Which I think in the first is just going to be a really good way of doing it. Is just start off with a fort, take a whole bunch of stuff, and then just prowl around. You know, it depends. Coming back, I might either play Sea of Thieves or I might play Elite Dangerous. We will have to see. We just didn't have enough in that one. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, hold up. Am I actually gonna do this? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Okay. can I help you? Okay, this is just an annoying process.
Excuse me.
Well, thank you for coming and joining. Take care. I should have my camera up next time, so you'll get to see how I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're gonna take all of the fancy ones. We're gonna drop you in here. Like this. And we're gonna drop you in here. You, and you. In here. You. In here. Just gonna do a couple of these. No. This. This. Can take the rest. Just take care. Be safe. Okay, so that is a load for somebody. Then we have a whole bunch more. All right. We're gonna grab these dudes. It is so much. Okay. Boom. That's in front of this because we need it. This is going to be a raw chest because we're going to stick all of the earthworms in this. Empty, empty. And we're gonna fire off fireworks like crazy. There is now no longer a need. So we need to find a player. And if we're gonna do this, looking like an absolute hobo. We are going to do this looking absolutely trashy. Awesome. That is everything cooked. I don't know how to check what my health is, but okay. So storms are bad. Do we have... Let's check crow's nest. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill them all. Oh my god. They just spilled all of my pens. Like, every single last pen that I have is now just not in the holder. Fuck you. Holy shit. I put it behind my PC because the bastards kept pushing it off when it was in front of my PC. And now, I have to move it back to the place that I know it's not going to stay. But they're gonna fuck with it anyways. I can't win here. I should be done. I'm just gonna find a player and hawk this too real quick. Okay. Oh, are you an actual player? Are you a player? 8. That looks like a player. Let's hit him. With everything we've got. That is to say, let's give them everything we have. Kiddo, you don't understand. I need you not to run from me. And if you are an NPC, I need you to die so I can take your treasure and give it to someone else. Okay. This is problematic. Don't run. Don't run! Are you a player? Yes or no? Are you a player? Yes or no? No, you're not. Well, neat. That is okay. 10 on me. Ooh. 10 on me. 5 there. As much bananas as I can carry. We gonna hit this, bro. A lot of treasure, but not what I'm looking for. Interesting. If only you had a cannon rowboat, I would make this very interesting. What is about to happen next? Oh, fuck me. Out of cannonballs. have more treasure for people. Drop this just the tiniest bit. More storage crates. I'm taking the gold, but I'm sticking you in here. Movie merchant gem. Captain's chest. Ration chest. Silver crate. I don't know what those are. I don't care to find out. They're probably just ammunition pouches. Awesome. So let's organize this on the deck of the ship, because I don't want to take this below decks. Whoop. Try that again. There we go. Ugh. Alright. Do we have a player? We need a player. I am looking for a flag. Looking for a ship with a flag. Come on, where's the flag? It's like the one moment I'm not worried about players, and I'm like actually actively seeking one. that I can find absolutely jack all. Fine, I'm gonna go ahead towards the stupid flock of seagulls, wherever that was. Yeah. Cannonballs, wonderful. Add more cannonballs to our weird cannonball chest. Okay. Want it all, want it all. Where do we go? We could head to, like, obvious points, but what we could also do... is try to hit the big ones that we know a lot of people like to hit. Because anybody who's trying to take anything from Morrow's Peak doesn't want to hit Morrow's Peak. You try to hit in, and you try to get out to the next nearest. And so it really is Ancient and Galleons. So we're going to do a direct east run and hope that we hit someone. Bouncing my camera around like crazy. I do apologize. Okay. Let me just... go. Oh! Ah. Fuck, that's not a player. Is that a player? Let's check. Worst case, we go down in a dying flame. Boop, boop. Okay. Please tell me you're a player. Please tell me you're a player. Please tell me you're a player. I am hoping for a galleon. This would be amazing. Are you not a player galleon? Can't see. It. High stakes waves game. I can't even make that out. You're just making this difficult for me. Ugh. I'm trying to find a player that I can offload a bunch of stuff to. I cannot tell for the life of me. Well, they went completely dark, which lets me believe that it might be a player. Ugh. Okay, heading east. Southeast. The fact that you're all just watching me as I try to find a player to offload a whole bunch of crap. Hey guys, something came up. I'm gonna have to end the stream quick. Thank you so much for being with me. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you all next time. I'm gonna try and make sure that if we can do this, the Monday talks, I'm trying to make sure that I can get my curtain behind me all set up so that I can actually do those talks next time. But I'm gonna go and let you guys go now for the time being. And I just hope you all stay safe, take care of yourself, and try not to do anything stupid. Which I know is saying a lot coming from someone like me, but you know, be careful out there. Take care. Bye.